Welcome to day 3 of the Paris 2024 Paralympic Games wheelchair basketball tournament at the Versailles Arena. And look at this, it's double Dutch and USA. Men's Group B action, women's Group B action. Back to front, that should be amazing. My name is Rob Snook, ready for this next matchup, a men's preliminary round battle between the defending champions, United States and the Netherlands. United States winners in Tokyo 3 years ago, beating the host nation Japan in the gold medal game to make it back-to-back golds. They've only played the one game, so they can only have the one win. Same can be said for the Netherlands. Here's an interesting nugget. USA qualified for Paris with a gold medal over Colombia last year at the Pan Am Games in Chile. Netherlands, interestingly enough, also qualified for Paris with a win over Colombia. They did that in the repechage tournament in the south of France. The ceremony tells us that we are ready to go at the Versailles Arena, which has been an outstanding home of wheelchair basketball so far at the Paralympic Games. It's time to meet the two teams that will do battle on court in Paris in this session. Representing the United States of America, the Tokyo and the Rio Paralympic champions. Let's meet the players. Jake Williams coming off a 22-point game in his last outing. He was a gold medalist in both of the last two Paralympic Games. He's a coach at the University of Wisconsin-Whitewater. There's Talon Jordan in his first Paralympic Games. Brian Bell, longtime star of the United States team, three-time Paralympian. There's Steve Serio, one of the top players in the world in the wheelchair basketball games. Paul Schulte comes out, and he has rejoined the team, two-time world championship gold medalist. There's Nate Hines out of Oshkosh, Wisconsin, his fourth Paralympic Games. We met Trayvon Genever, and now we met AJ Fitzpatrick and Jorge Salazar. Here's Fabian Romo out of Houston, Texas. John Boy, huge contributor to the USA cause, played the entire gold medal game 3 years ago in Tokyo. There's Jeremy Meyer in his first Paralympic Games out of Woodbine, Iowa. Taking it all in for head coach Rob Taylor, who's got a couple of those gold medals as an assistant coach. He'd like one as a head coach. Let's meet the team from the Netherlands, the team that was in the bronze medal game at the World Championships last year. Frank de Jong is a 39-year-old former judoka who is a really good low-point player in this game. Robin Polkovic is one of the starters perennially for this team. The World Championship MVP a few years ago was Mendel Opdenorth. Anil Jegil is number 3. There's Patrick Deboer. He actually plays professionally here in France. Matthias Bellers is the number 11 on this team. Gies Eva, there's number 12, out of Arnhem in the Netherlands, a hotbed of sports. Quinten Zanting is the captain, 24-year-old, plays in Germany at RSV Landil. There's Adi Tvecht, plays in Germany as well, as we see Camilla von Trijp come out wearing that number 21. There's the number 23 and Mustafa Korkmaz. And rounding out the team, Jory van Lira, 38-year-old. In his first Paralympic Games, the former motocross athlete. Kees van Rootselaar is the head coach of Team Netherlands. And now we step aside for the national anthems of both United States of America and the Netherlands.
Ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem of the United States of America. The national anthem of the Netherlands.
Two very high-quality wheelchair basketball teams set to do battle here at the Bercy Arena in Paris, France. United States world champions last year. Netherlands was in the bronze medal game at those world championships. Came up a little short, losing to Iran, but interestingly enough, beat Iran in the repechage qualifying tournament this year. And the team from Iran, which bronze medalist last year, was not able to qualify for these Paris Paralympic Games. That is the quality of this game on the world level. You see the lineup for the Netherlands. They will go with the same starting lineup as they did for the opening game. De Jong, Polkovic, Op den North, Jekiel, and Bellers for head coach Kees van Rootselaar's team. And the United States will go with the identical starting lineup they used in the first game as well. Jake Williams, Brian Bell, Steve Serio, Trayvon Jennifer, and John Boy. One of the interesting stories on the United States, the man about to shoot the ball right now on the left side of your screen. And that was Paul Schulte, a 45-year-old out of Ann Arbor, Michigan. He has come back to play with the team. Worked for one of the wheelchair companies, has a chair named after him, in fact, at the Schulte 7000. Such a great player in his day, and he is making that day happen again. You see the starters for the Netherlands: De Jong, Pogenvish, Op den North, Bellers, and Jekiel. Steve Serio will be running the offense for the United States, coming off a triple-double in their first game of the tournament. Netherlands were gold medalists officially at the 2021 European Championships, but there has to be a little bit of an asterisk there. They earned their spot fair and square in the gold medal game, but they didn't play the gold medal game because of pandemic-related COVID issues. And that game was never played, and the Dutch were awarded the win. Top right of your screen, you see Cyril, and then above him in the white shirt, that's Mikey Pay, longtime teammates. Pay now an assistant coach with Team USA. He coaches in the German Bundesliga. This is going to be a really interesting game. The United States has so much depth, but this Netherlands team has a lot of skill. And watch for that man, number 33, John Boy, to do all kinds of work away from the ball to create opportunities for his teammates. He played 29 minutes in their opening game, and you can expect something similar in this one. Well, the teams are ready for action. A good crowd again has filled into the Versailles Arena. And we settle for this matchup between the Netherlands in the white jerseys and the United States in the blue. And we are underway, and the first possession goes to the Dutch in the hands of Op den North. And he dishes it for Pogenvish. Behlers works it inside for De Jong, and the left-hander off the glass and in. So whenever you can get those low pointers contributing on offense, you're doing something right. Here's Williams. Dishes it underneath for Bell, or at least for Jennifer. A little bit too tough of an angle for him. He often will hit those, even though they're tough angles, will Trayvon Jennifer. Pogevish dishes for Behlers. Op den North. Misses and then rebounded by Jake Williams, who susses out the scene. Deals it off for Cyril. Cyril cuts to the basket, draws the foul, was trying to get the three-point play. So it's smart play if you can get Op den North into some sort of foul trouble early on. That's the first foul, that's no trouble. But we're only a minute 4 into this one. Steve Cyril's a really good free throw shooter. 5th Paralympic Games, the flag bearer for Team USA at the opening ceremony, one of the 2 flag bearers. The United States is on the board. You knew Cyril wouldn't miss both of those. And they get it inside the paint for Behlers, but he couldn't quite finish. Cyril thinks about the shot, or at least makes it look like he's thinking about it. Dishes to Bell. Nice pass inside for Jennifer. And this is going to be USA ball. It deflects off the Dutch player. Americans still have 6 seconds to work on the shot clock. They're spread around to give Boy options on the inbound. He gives it to Jennifer. Tough angle. Outside for Williams. And it's going to be rebounded, but it's going to be out of bounds, and it's going to be Netherlands ball. Netherlands does have a Paralympic gold medal in their annals back in 1992 in Barcelona. In fact, there was a streak there where they were in the gold medal game in 4 of 5 Paralympics in a row from 84 to 2000. The Dutch were either gold or silver. They wound up with the gold and 3 silver medals in the 5 games. Serio and Jennifer have a little close meet-up. Give to Williams. Bell, watched by De Jong, sends it across for Serio, setting up behind the screen, and he drops it. Polkovic slings a pass in for Up de North, and he can't get it to drop. And Williams collects. Feels like much of the USA quarterbacking is done between Williams and Serio. Jake Williams still looking to get on the score sheet. He had 22 in their last game. Here's De Jong. Up the North. He's the MVP of the World Championships last year. Good job on the steal by the Americans. It was a team steal. Ends up in the hands of number 11, the captain, Steve Serio. Williams has it. Bell, in a good spot for him. Doesn't want to shoot. Now he will, or will he? Yes. And he banks it off the glass smartly and in. Good job on the hands of Jennifer. Great teamwork again by the Americans. And they draw another foul. I don't think that basket's going to count. So Netherlands has called the timeout here early on in this one. Coach Van Rootselaar not super happy maybe with the way things have started, and he'll settle things down. And his assistant, by the way, is Haj Bania, who was the former head coach of the Great Britain team. There he is. That was kind of cruel, seeing all the shots that missed. But that is part of the game, right? You start off with a little bit of a slow streak sometimes, and you'll end red hot. You pick up speed as you go. Inside for Jennifer, dishes for Williams, and he makes no mistake. And Williams and Up de North collide, the two number 2s. Here's Polkovic. Bellers rather. So John Boy has taken the foul here. It's his first personal. First foul for the U.S. Under 6 minutes to go in this opening quarter. Scooped up by Polkovic. Up to North. Shot clock running out. Good job by the United States to put pressure on the big scorer for the Dutch. Quick passing. Serio fakes across for Williams. Inside for Bell. And finally the finish for the big man. Bell's a really unselfish player. Nice steal by the Americans. Can they keep this in? And that's going to be an over and back call against the U.S. Unfortunate after they'd made such a good play to get the steal. So the captain of the Dutch team is going to inbound the ball here as he comes into the game. Quinten Sonting. Polgevish. Op den North. Sonting gets his first touch. Dishes inside for Op den North. As the shot clock's expiring, he gets one away. And the Netherlands having some trouble scoring here. It's 9-2 USA. Past the midpoint of the opening period. Inside for Jennifer. Nice back behind the back pass for Williams. Can't get it to drop. Nice job escaping the pressure there by Op den North. Something. Trying to set up behind the screen, but it's too far out. Here's Op den North. And the seal is on the basket for him so far here. These players really know each other well. A lot of the Americans do play or have played in the European leagues. Nice pass inside for Bell. He wasn't happy with the no call there. Op den North almost lost the handle, but he got just enough on it to pass it to his captain. Polgevish gets a good offensive rebound for the Dutch. Sonting. That one's short as well, but again, a good offensive rebound for Polgevish. And he can't find his range. Could be that the Americans are just pushing the Dutch a little further out than they want to be. Here's Bell. Sirio now moves to the basket, and Santing kind of grabs onto him. Nate Hines coming into the game now for the U.S. Going to give Brian Bell a little breather. Both are 4.5 on the classification scale. So thus the 1-for-1. Williams had a good look there. There's 2 points on the board for the Dutch, but they can catch fire. Hasn't happened yet. Netherlands also has 3 team fouls already with 2.5 minutes to go in this opening quarter. Here's Hines under the basket. Up and in. Simple, straightforward. Get it done. Nate Hines in his 4th Paralympic Games. Polgevish, little underhand dish. And Op den North can't get it to fall. Sirio collects the rebound. And off go the Americans on offense again. USA makes it 13-2. They are shooting 6 for 14 from the field. The Dutch 1 for 12. Something. And it's going to be an offensive foul called against the Netherlands. That's against Polgevish. Had nothing to do with the captain, Sonting, falling. Had everything to do with what Polgevish did in front of that. 99 seconds remain in this first period. It has been all USA so far. Reigning Paralympic champions, world champions, Pan American Games champions. That's how they qualified for Paris 2024. Sirio's pass inside for Bell is not going to work, but they've got a foul on Op den North. His second. Trayvon Jennifer's going to take the free throws. 35-year-old out of Huntington, Maryland. 3 Paralympic medals on his resume. Golds from Tokyo and Rio, and a bronze from London. Polkovich, flat tire, it's fixed in absolutely no time at all. (14-2), United States lead. Sonting up the north. Sonting from behind the screen, puts it up. It's short. USA on the fast break. And Williams finds his range. His first bucket of the game. Check that, his second bucket of the game. Cirio almost, yes, with the help of Williams, is going to come up with the turnover. Look at that move by Williams. Oh, and Cirio tried the circus pass there to Jennifer. It didn't work. And it's going to be a break here for Polkovich, and that'll get it done. The USA giving up a basket for the first time since 15 seconds into this game. Great defense for US. Steve Cirio drawing another foul here. De Boer's going to be the one who takes it on the Dutch side. It's going to be another free throw attempt here for the Americans. Steve Cirio was a star at the German team RSV Londell for a long time, played this past season in Italy. And continues to shine at the Paralympic Games at the highest level. And as the horn is sounding, the Dutch team puts up a long one, but it doesn't fall, and they didn't drop very many in that opening quarter. Scored one early and one late, and that was it. 17-4, USA leads after one quarter of play. Steve Cirio with 6 points to lead the offense for the Americans. %, from the field against 13% from the field. We know the Dutch will be better than that eventually, but they've got to find ways to get better looks. That was the early basket. Only gonna maybe see their 2 baskets, I don't know. USA with so many weapons. They can go inside, they can go outside, they can go beyond the arc. They have players who can get great chair position. The passing, extraordinary. Good rebounding. Brian Bell got the payoff there. Nate Hines came off the bench with a nice contribution. The thing with Cirio is he's just as dangerous as a shooter as he is a passer. You could say the same for Williams. Both know how to find their teammates. Both know how to find the basket. Great atmosphere again inside the Versailles Arena. Men's preliminary round Group B battle. United States of America in blue, Netherlands in white. Here's Serio. Spins, tries to get away from De Boer. Now the defense picked up by Polkovic. The ball, though, picked up by Hines. It rattles in and out. And up the north, trying to get his game going, trying to get his team going. Zonting. And a dish inside, and up Denorth on the ricochet pass, collects it, and collects his first basket of the game in the opening minute of the second quarter. Took perseverance, but he got it done. USA back on offense. Serio again setting up behind the screen. This is a little short. Serio is, well, now 2 for 3 from the field. Years ago in Tokyo, the United States met the host nation, Japan, in the gold medal game and pulled off the victory, backing up their gold medal performance they had won in Rio when they beat Spain in the gold medal game. Netherlands trying to fight their way back into this. They work it underneath for the big man, up Denorth, who collides with Hines. Up Denorth goes down hard. Looks like he's going to pop right back up again. Denorth is a 4.0 player on the classification scale. Highest you can go, of course, 4.5. Teams are only allowed 14 points on the floor. Of course, if you're a veteran watcher of wheelchair basketball, you know that, but if you're new, every player is assigned a classification based on functional ability. And up Denorth, who led the World Championships in scoring last year, averaging 24.6 points. Getting on the board. Here's Hines underneath, and that spinner doesn't drop. You can't get it to go no matter how many times until the referee finally takes it. But he did get it in, and now he'll try a couple of foul shots. Hines plays for the Milwaukee Bucks of the NWBA. Another graduate of the University of Wisconsin-Whitewater. All kinds of men and women in the Paris tournament who are affiliated with that program. Not just Americans, it's internationals as well. Polkovic, Zonting, behind the screen. It looked so good from the same angle that you were looking at it. I was looking at it from. Just a wee bit short. Williams on the baseline, moves a little bit to cut in. So neither team shooting as well as we normally see them. USA obviously managing better. Polkovic, up Denorth, and that works. Create a little space for him to cut into the paint. He's got the size advantage in that case. Serio couldn't make it drop. Netherlands has actually outscored the US in this quarter, 5-3. Something up the north. Something, he's got a pretty good look. Rebounded by Serio. And back go the United States on offense. Good retrieval there by Williams. And Williams makes it look so easy from behind the screen. It's not, but he makes it look that way. Something up the north, guarded closely by Williams. Dishes inside for Something, no. It's gotten to be a little bit of a closer game here, but the Americans are still pretty comfortable, up by 13. Here's Williams from behind the screen on this side. Tic-tac-toe for Jake Williams. He's got 10 points, and a timeout call by the Netherlands after Williams hurt them again, this time from the left side. Shooting 50% from the field is Jake Williams. A lot of these American players have been together on this team. They slowly incorporate new players in, but a lot of them have been together on the team since before Rio in 2016, some longer than that. So there's a real good camaraderie. The players will go off and play on their club teams, their pro teams in different countries. One of the players who isn't on the team this time around is one of the most recognizable faces in wheelchair basketball, Matt Scott, but he's been in town. I don't know if he still is, but he certainly was at the beginning of the tournament and has friends all over the world. That was Korkmaz who's into the game for the Netherlands. And an offensive foul called here against USA. Something. Watched by Jennifer. Nice no-look feed over for Korkmaz. Trayvon Jennifer's got another rebound. Nice pass for Boy. Lurking there, ready to shoot. Usually he'll drop that. Loose ball collected by Bell. So USA playing right now without Steve Serio on the floor. Jorge Salazar is out there. Both are 3.5 players. So again, easy classification substitute. When the camera moves to the right, you're going to see all kinds of battles for positioning happening there with up the north. Nice little dish inside for De Jong. And this is going to be USA ball. Nice play by the U.S. They weren't 100% sure they could grab that ball before it rolled out, so they just let it go out, knowing the last man to touch it was De Jong. Salazar takes, dishes for Williams. Williams trying to turn the corner here. Nice dish for Salazar. Nice rebound for Jennifer, his 5th rebound already. And there is Williams with the three-pointer. There's the final reward by Jake Williams, but several other players doing good things to make that happen, including that rebound by Jennifer. Something, he is not far off getting a little bit unlucky, but some days he will drop those one after another. USA is doing a dynamite job on rebounding. Jennifer has 5, Serial has 5. 4 rebounds for Bell. Up the north is fouled by Bell, who right away apologizes. Didn't quite mean to make it quite so rough. Total rebounding, it's actually only a slight advantage for the USA, 18-15. Up the north, tipping up, firing, and he can't get it to drop. He'll try again from an easier angle, still can't. And then he steals it. He wants one. Actually, it's Polgenvish who steals. Here's up the north. That's gonna drop in. And he's fired up. It was great second and third effort by the Netherlands, and USA says, we want to talk about this. Polgenvish went and tracked that ball down after the first 2 attempts by Up the North. Did not work. The last one certainly did. Chair positioning is so important in this game. And that's a really good sportsmanlike play there by Bell, making sure that Up the North doesn't hit his head on the way down. Fitzpatrick now has the ball for USA. US has changed the look of the offense here. Schulte is out there. Jordan is out there. Jordan drops off for Fitzpatrick. Jordan has all kinds of time. Like that one back again, a little short. Up the north, trying to get the Netherlands rolling along. They have been better in this quarter. How good is that? From a nice little spinner from underneath the basket from Up the north. The veteran Schulte had it knocked out of his hands, and they're going to give the ball to the Netherlands. Schulte not happy with the call. Up the north from behind the screen. Yes, sirree. inside of 2 minutes to play in the first half. Serio on the floor for the U.S. Calmly running the offense as he puts the ball on the floor brilliantly. Here's Salazar. Olkenvish, though, he's doing his job rebounding really well. That's his 6th rebound of the game. Olkenvish up the north, got a mismatch, and he hits 13 points now. Had some troubles to start, but he has been hitting them of late. Schulte. Fitzpatrick. Bounce pass to Serio. Dishes in for Salazar, and he finishes. That's got to feel good for Salazar. Volkovic. Something. Korkmaz. And he does well to draw the foul. It's going to be on Serio. Up the north. Santing. Volkovic. Takes it towards the baseline, dishes it back. Now into the hands of Santing. Kicks it back for Korkmaz. Up the north. Time to work and time to score. Netherlands on a little bit of a run here to end the opening half. They outscore USA 15-12 in the quarter. But it's USA leading 29-19 at halftime in this Group B battle in the men's wheelchair basketball at Paris 2024. Well, the Dutch fans always travel well, it seems, in any sport, and they have certainly made their way here. Not long train ride, not a long car ride, if that's your choice, to get to Paris. A little bit bigger of a task for USA, but lots of them have also made the journey. Captain Santing is looking for a shot and then was looking for a pass, and that one connected. Jake Williams having a really strong game again for the United States. 13 points for him. And he got a little bit of a breather there as well. Pretty good 1-2 punch, Serio and Williams. Really nice, quick passing. You saw Bell, Jennifer, and then Williams. And then in it goes, gets a really good look. That was a nice steal from Polkovic and a rare turnover by Williams. And that got a big finish from up the north. Good first half. Good second quarter for the Dutch, that's for sure. The first wasn't what they would want to use as an example of their best work. Free throw shooting hasn't been much of a factor for the Dutch, a little bit more for the Americans. They are 4 of 8. Americans have 12 points off of turnovers against 6 for the Netherlands. So after the first half of play in this preliminary round Group B battle, it's United States 29, Netherlands 19. Second half is imminent at the Versailles Arena in this men's preliminary round Group B battle between the Netherlands and the United States. U.S. team defending Paralympic champions in Tokyo and in Rio. Netherlands, European champions a couple of years ago, were in the bronze medal game at the World Championships last year, wound up in 4th place. First quarter was all USA. Netherlands could barely hit a shot. They were 2 of 15 from the field. Considerably better in the second quarter and outscored the Americans 15-12. Overall, Netherlands shooting 31% from the field, the Americans 44%. Both teams have been good rebounding, equal with 19 rebounds aside. Dutch bench has been better, outscoring the Americans 12-6. Americans have been better on scoring points in the paint. 12-6 in that category. 12-6 on points from turnovers, rather. And the other way around, it's points in the paint, 12-6 in favor of the Dutch. And just a correction there, bench points go the way of the Americans, 5-0. We get set to begin the second half. United States of America and the Netherlands. Here we go, second half action. Netherlands in the white jerseys, USA in blue. Up to north, most valuable player at the World Championships last year, dishes back for Pogovic, in for Bellers, gets his own rebound, still can't get it to drop. Another rebound for Jennifer, and now Steve Serio. Americans have their starting lineup back out. Williams just off the mark, 29-19, USA leads. I would think if the Dutch are going to challenge, then this needs to be their quarter. Pass inside, intended for De Jong, swatted away by Jennifer. It's going to be Netherlands ball with 8 seconds to work on the shot clock. Big pass lobbed across for Bellers. And Brian Bell comes up with another rebound. Here's Serio. The pass inside for Jennifer. Trayvon Jennifer gets a second chance. Bell comes in to try to help out, but it's going to be scooped up by Bellers, and back go the Dutch on offense, facing these line of Americans on defense. Pogovic slings it across for up to north, and he is jumped by Serio, who's going to take a foul here, his second personal of the game. Pogovic likes what he sees. Shoots one from beyond the arc, but it won't fall. Here's Williams. Quick passing by the U.S. ends up in the hands of Bell, and he makes no mistake. 6 points in the game for Bell. U.S. pressing a little bit here. Quick escape, though, by Bellers, who takes the pass. Pogovic, path to the basket, shut off by Serio. Spins to get another chance. Up to north, somehow comes up with that! And a circus finish by Mendel up to north. He's got to catch the ball, keep from falling, and stay in bounds, and he does it all. Beautifully done. Serio fakes, now shoots, and a nice little fake. Just gave him an extra tiny bit of room and space. Netherlands having to work very hard to get their baskets here. Up den North, Olkovic, Bellers. Dutch going back with their same lineup that they started the game as well here in the third quarter. Wonder how early we will see the man Sunting. He just took his sweater off. Actually, it was Gies Eva who took his sweater off. After a good defensive stand, the Netherlands back on offense with Up the North. Polkovic, 5 on the shot clock. Up the North, 2 on the shot clock. And he gets it to go. Ten-point lead, USA. Williams finds Serio. He becomes the shooter. It rattles out, though. And the Netherlands a chance to inch a little closer. Up the North. What a finish for Up the North. Leads all scorers with 21 points. Bell didn't want to take a foul there. Here's Williams. Makes it look so easy, does Jake Williams. Comes the substitution for the Netherlands. Into the game comes Gies Eva. Takes the place of Bellers. Up the North. Watched by Boy. Polkovic. Up the North. A nice dish inside for Jegil. And he does well to get a chance, but he takes a foul in the process. His first personal foul for Anil Jegil. Jegil just made his debut with the team in the last couple of years. Williams from the left side, trying to get his own rebound. And he's going to take a foul instead on Eva. Netherlands and the US in a good battle here. In this quarter, it's now a slight edge for the Netherlands, 8 points to 6. Serio for Williams. All the way across for Serio. John Boy doing his job nicely. And the pick and roll. Nice. John Boy releases from the pick and roll, takes the pass from Serio, who you know is thinking shot as much as, or at least thinking pass as much as he's thinking shot. USA restores this 10-point lead. Leading scorer in the game, Up the North. Has it swatted away by Bell, but it's still going to be Netherlands ball. That's still going to be Netherlands ball. Somebody got a piece of it. on the U.S. team, just as Up the North was getting ready to shoot it. Up the North. Bell all over him, and he gets it to drop in anyway. Here's Bell, Williams. Serio with a quick pass for Bell. Serio, lots of time, just like a free throw from there, but he can't knock it in. Ava, Up the North, lots of time. 3 Americans all there ready to rebound it. Jake Williams, a head coach of the University of Wisconsin-Whitewater, in addition to his duties here. And that's lots of credibility for those athletes. Ava trying to get around Boy, who shuts the door on him. Fading and firing, and it rattles out, and Up the North is going to draw a foul, but he won't get the bucket. One of the areas that the Netherlands struggled against Australia was free throw shooting. Up the North, now 2 for 4 from the line in this game. So the Americans drawing fouls on the other end of the floor as well. So impressed with the passing, the quick passing of the Americans. And we see Brian Bell getting ready to shoot his fouls. Just behind him, the team is gathered, having a little chat with the 4 players. He's a pro, Brian Bell, out of Birmingham, Alabama, the father of 4. Polkovic, his team trailing by 8. 2:15 to go, third quarter. Ava has time. Does he have anyone open? Kept alive by Up the North, but he tries a long hook shot as the shot clock is running out. Never really had a chance. Number coming off one of the players' chairs. And typically when that happens, if the player's, I guess, jersey number is not visible, they will make them repair it. But in this case, Up the North, you can see his number. And Bell, and 1. He's going to get the points, and he's going to try for a third. Great job there by Bell, just to stay on his wheels. An even 10 points for Brian Bell. Completes the three-pointer. Inside of 2 minutes to play in the third period. Up the North, the nice return pass for Ava. Rattles out. Up the North gets the rebound. Ava protecting the ball. His team working on a 14-second shot clock. Polkovic. Up the North. Fires. And that's going to come up a little bit short. Here's Williams. Serio. Williams, Bell. And he glances it off the glass and in. Good press by the U.S. Dutch break it with a couple of seconds to spare. Polkovic, who's only attempted 3 shots on his own in this game. Nice feed for De Jong, and then Jennifer goes flying out of his chair to try to defend it. Great reach there by De Jong, great patience by De Jong. Sees Jennifer coming. He stealthily gets out of his way, and Trayvon Jennifer now gets himself back in his chair. No harm, no foul. Jennifer making his way to the bench now. Into the game comes Jeremy Meyer for United States. Part of the U.S. team that won gold at the World Championships last year. Here's Bell. Somebody might get a piece of his hand as he was trying to put that layup in. Down to 15 seconds to play in the third quarter. Wies Eva in for De Jong. U.S. shorthanded here. And the miss from the Dutch player Bellers. John Boy was behind the play there for a while, and the Dutch team had an odd man advantage, but they could not take advantage of it. And after 3 quarters of play, it is 43 USA, 32 for the Netherlands in this men's preliminary round Group B battle. USA 41% from the field so far in the game. Double as many points from turnovers. Again, the passing, so impressive. Polkovic, a good passer in his own right. And how about the finishing from that man? Serio with a nice little fake to give himself time. And yet another basket from Mendel up the north. Serio, I was going to say just as happy to pass as he is to shoot. Maybe he's more happy to pass. Great work in the paint there by the big man, Bell. Nice contribution in the game from Brian Bell. He's got 12 points to go with his 7 rebounds and 2 assists. Leading scorer in the game is on the American side is Jake Williams with 15 points. Leading scorer overall in the game is Mendel up the north with 26 points. We are underway, fourth quarter. Netherlands, USA at the Versailles Arena. And it's swatted out of bounds by Eva. Americans are going to keep the ball. John Boy's going to inbound it. 33-year-old out of Milton, Wisconsin. Another University of Wisconsin Whitewater alum. Here's Jennifer, just a little short. Starting lineup back on the floor for the Netherlands. Or sorry, for the Americans, not for the Netherlands. Zonting is out there. He's got it now, the captain. It's short. Collected by Williams. Sirio wants Jennifer to come and help out a little bit. He does. Sirio directing traffic as he works his way around the corner, and all smiles there for Steve Sirio. Here's Bell. He's got this all day long to shoot. Netherlands right back down. Here's USA's Williams. His team leading by 15 now. Next few moments, I think, are crucial for the Netherlands. Here's Williams. And crucial for the USA as well. Don't give them a hope. Sunting works it inside, but it's off Bellers and out. John Boy heads to the bench for the Americans and gets a nice round of applause. Huge contribution from that American player. 25 minutes on the floor again. Bell gets his own rebound, but can't hold on to it. Swatted away. Netherlands trying to battle here without their top scorer up the north. Something. Seems like a pretty comfortable lead now for the U.S. with under 7 minutes to play, up by 17 points. Jennifer takes the feed, and does he draw the foul? Yes, he does. Matthijs Bellers takes the foul for the Netherlands. Sirio launches a three-pointer, knocks it in. Foul drawn there, and I'm told by a pretty trustworthy source that the Dutch player who's wearing number 12, his name is actually pronounced Even. So that is how it looks in English, but I was going with what I thought was a more Dutch pronunciation, so we'll go with Even. He works a pass in for De Jong, ends up in the hands of one of the other Dutch players. Fired by Bellers, can't finish. Williams. Jordan does a nice job to tap that one to Bell. More team rebounding for USA. Here's Bell on the feed from Serio. And 3-second violation called here against the Americans. And it's going to be a timeout call here by the Netherlands. They want to talk about what to do here in the last 5:44, down by 20, work on some things, get better for the next game out. Ashbani, the assistant coach of the Dutch team, imploring his troops. See those little wheels on the player's chair? They're not really performance related. They're to keep them from tipping frontwards and backwards. Up the North has got that shoulder all iced up. It looks like he's going to be done for the game. Something. This is for Korkmaz. Tveit. Trying to work it inside. Dutch team has put several of their substitutes out here. USA still going with some of their most of their big guns. Steve Serio, the captain. Works it in for Trayvon Jennifer, and a nice finish for Jennifer. Inside of 5 minutes to play, Americans are going to start to send in some substitutes as well. Santing launches the three-pointer. That's short. And now here come the subs in for the Americans. Fabian Romo's coming in. John Boy returning to the floor. Jeremy Meyer back into the game as well. Romo. Meyer and Romo trade passes. Here's Bell. Wonder if he has a little different role with this group out there. Got a couple of chairs stuck together here, so no foul on the play. Here's Meyer, puts one up, rattles out. Harry Twicht plays for the Thuringia Bulls in the German league. Santing. So this was a really good game for a long time, and it's starting to really get to be a grind here. But a good opportunity for some players who haven't had much playing time to get out there and to get their Paralympic mojo. Meyer, quick return feed for Romo. Rebounded by the Netherlands and Zunting. Nice pass underneath for De Boer, and he draws a foul. The crowd is definitely into all of these free throws. The announcers have taught them to say swoosh when the ball goes in. And so they're going to try to coordinate. And a shake of the head from Patrick DeBoer. Wasn't happy with those attempts. Fabian Romo, 27 years of age, out of Houston, Texas. Nice patience from Romo. Nice finish. Gets on the scoreboard. Three-point attempt. It's a little short from Tvecht. Back goes Romo on offense. Bell running a little interference for him. Good job on the rebound by Zunting. And the steal by Jennifer just before he goes out of bounds. Here's Romo, here's Bell. And he draws the foul. That is not going to count. Here's Bell wide open in the paint. $14 points in the game for Bell. Check that, 16 points in the game for Bell, even better. Netherlands record will drop to 1-1 at the end of this one. USA will improve to 2-0 in the tournament. Here comes Camilo van Trijp, playing professionally in Italy, wearing the number 21 jersey for the Netherlands, getting his first Paralympic action. Meyer, Romo, and Jennifer goes down hard as he's trying to take that ball as he's spinning. He says, "I'm all right." .100 seconds remain in this game. Netherlands in white, USA in the dark jerseys. Let's see if anybody can do anything impressive here the rest of the way. That was impressive. Mustafa Gorkmas. Romo, Bell. And there you go, Brian Bell from the outside. And they continue to fall. He's got 18. A nice take from Tvecht. Can't get it to drop. Inside of a minute to play. Bell working on an 18-point game to lead his team in scoring. Brian Bell definitely having a different role out there right now. Here's Meyer. Bell not doing the same amount of rebounding, but it's good to show your different colors. Gorkmas sends one up. And the Netherlands had a chance at the offensive rebound, and they finally do get it. It's probably going to count as a turnover. Here's De Boer. Can't finish it. Ryan Bell. Final seconds on the clock. I'm going to guess he won't shoot it. That's the kind of gentleman he is. And it ends with an impressive win for the United States. 60-34 over the Netherlands in the fourth quarter, 17-2. There were 17-4 in the first quarter. In between, it was a relatively even game. But in the end, John Boyd's USA team was just too good. Impressive performance by the Americans. They go to their bench. They get good results from their starters. They get a contribution from the bench. They limit the Dutch attack enough. First quarter, fourth quarter, absolutely dominant defensively for the Netherlands, or for the USA against the Netherlands. In those two quarters, 34-6 was the differential. So it didn't matter much what happened in the two middle quarters after that. In the end, United States 60, Netherlands 34 in this Group B battle. I'm not sure if you can point to any one or two stats here, because USA was pretty much the better team just a little bit in most of the categories. And in the end, they improved to 2-0 and sit on top of the Group B standings. Netherlands' record drops to 1 win and 1 loss. Dominating first quarter, dominating fourth quarter. Did it for the United States of America. In the end, they win the game 60-34 over the Netherlands, despite 26 points scored by Mendel up the north. You combine that with his 9 rebounds. And on the USA side, they spread the scoring around quite nicely. Ended up 18 points for Brian Bell, 17 for Jake Williams, 13 for Steve Serio. You get the idea. Spread the scoring around. USA improves to 2-0. Netherlands drops to 1-1. Again, the final score, United States 60, Netherlands 34.
sa deuxième participation aux Jeux Paralympiques, où elle a remporté le bronze à Tokyo lors de ses premiers Jeux Olympiques. Aujourd'hui, elle vise tout en haut avec la médaille d'or. Elle a également participé à 2 championnats du monde, son meilleur résultat étant une 3e place à Dubaï en 2022. Elle est également une joueuse de football accomplie qui a remporté tous les honneurs américains pour l'université métropolitaine d'État de Denver en 2022. Elle a été intronisée au temple de la renommée de cette université pour sa reconnaissance et ses réalisations dans le football. Heureusement pour nous, elle a choisi le basketball en fauteuil roulant et lorsque les Jeux Paralympiques sont terminés, elle retournera en Amérique où elle joue au plus haut niveau au National Wheelchair Basketball Association. Elle est aussi bonne tireuse à l'intérieur qu'à l'extérieur. Elle adore prendre les rebonds, c'est pourquoi Courtney Ryan est notre joueuse pour les États-Unis d'Amérique à surveiller.
The player to watch for the USA is number 55, Courtney Ryan. She had an amazing first game last night, scoring 17 points, 5 rebounds, and throwing out 4 assists in just over 22 minutes of the game. Paris is her second Paralympics, where she won bronze in Tokyo in her first Olympics, and is aiming high for a gold medal here. She's also played in 2 World Championships, with their best result being third in Dubai in 2022. She's also an accomplished football player, earning herself All-American honors for the Metro State University of Denver in 2022, and was inducted into the university's Hall of Fame for her recognition and achievements in football. Lucky for us, she chose wheelchair basketball when the Paralympics is over. She'll head back to America, where she plays at the highest level in the National Wheelchair Basketball Association. She's equally as good as a shooter, inside and outside, and loves to rebound. That's why Courtney Ryan is your United States of America player to watch.
Notre joueuse à surveiller maintenant pour l'équipe des Pays-Bas est la numéro 9, Lisa Kramer. Lors de son premier match, elle a marqué 27 points, messieurs dames. Ce qui lui a permis de mener son équipe avec un taux de réussite incroyable, 69%, 12 rebonds et 9 passes décisives. Une passe décisive sur un triple-double. Paris est sa 3e participation aux Jeux Paralympiques, où elle a connu un grand nombre de succès avec une médaille de bronze à Rio en 2016 et une médaille d'or à Tokyo en 2020. Elle a participé à 3 championnats du monde, où elle a terminé 3e en 2014 à Hambourg, mais en 2018, elle est à nouveau à Dubaï en 2022. Elle remporte les championnats. Elle a fait ses débuts pour l'équipe des Pays-Bas au championnat du monde. Elle a été nommée athlète paralympique de l'année en 2019 aux Pays-Bas. Sa philosophie de vie est très simple. Vous n'avez pas besoin de héros, sortez et créez-vous-en un vous-même. Ce qui en dit long sur la tête et la personne qu'elle est. Pour sa taille, elle est rapide, très agile. C'est une joueuse d'équipe ultime. Et c'est pour ça que Beau Kramer est votre joueur néerlandaise à surveiller.
Our player to watch for Team Netherlands is number 9, Beau Kramer. In her first game, she's got a team-leading 27 points, shooting an amazing 69% from the field, 12 rebounds and 9 assists, 1 assist from a triple-double. Paris is her 3rd Paralympics, where she's had great success with a bronze medal in Rio, and in 2016, and winning the gold medal in Tokyo in 2020. She played in 3 World Championships, where they finished 3rd in 2014 in Hamburg. However, in 2018, again, Dubai 2022, they won the championship. She made her debut for her country in 2014 at the World Championships and was named 2019 Paralympic Athlete of the Year in the Netherlands. Her philosophy of life is simple. You don't need a hero. You just need to go out and create one yourself. Which speaks volumes for the athlete and the person she is. For her size, she's quick, very agile, and an ultimate team player. And that's why Beau Kramer is your Netherlands player to watch.
It is day 3 of the Paris 2024 Paralympic Games wheelchair basketball tournament at the Versailles Arena. My name is Rob Snook, ready for the call of this women's preliminary round Group B battle between the defending champions, Netherlands, and the Tokyo bronze medalists, United States of America. Both teams were winners in their Paris openers. USA over Germany, handily. Netherlands over Japan, handily. USA qualified for Paris with a gold medal over Canada last year at the Pan Am Games in Chile. Netherlands qualified with a gold medal at the European Championships last year.
Et maintenant, mesdames et messieurs, il est temps de rencontrer et de vous présenter l'équipe des États-Unis d'Amérique féminine.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to meet the teams. Please
Let's meet the teams for this Group B battle. And first, from USA, Ali Ibanez out of Utah. Abby Bollicky from Minnesota. Josie Aslaksen from Minnesota. Natalie Schneider from Nebraska. Rebecca Murray from Wisconsin. Rose Hollerman, another Minnesotan in the land of 10,000 lakes. There's Caitlin Eaton from Texas. Lindsay Zerbrug, she's from Oregon. Emily Oberst is from Wisconsin. Midwest really shining on this USA team. Bailey Moody is from Georgia, a little southern style. There's Ixalt Gonzalez from Chicago. And Courtney Ryan representing the state of California. Of course, Gonzalez, I've been saying the states of all the others, and I said Chicago, so Illinois for Gonzalez. The head coach is Christina Schwab, the 3-time Paralympic gold medalist in wheelchair basketball. She was also really fast on the track. Now coaches. Let's meet the team from the Netherlands. Wearing the number 2 jersey in her 3rd Paralympic Games, there's Ilse Arts. She'll be in the starting lineup for the Dutch team. Wearing number 4 is Sylvana van Hees in her 2nd Paralympic Games. Nothing but smiles. Lindsay Freelink in her 2nd Paralympic Games. One of the legends of the wheelchair basketball game, Jitske Visser, the 31-year-old, in her 5th Paralympic Games. That was Julia van der Sprong in her 2nd Paralympic Games. There's Bro Kramer, one of the real stars of the game, in her 3rd Paralympic Games. Zina Vimahova, Cher Korver, another legend of the game, in her 7th Paralympic Games, followed by Saskia Pronk, Karina de Roy, the captain, in her 6th Paralympic Games. One of the best is Mariska Beyer, MVP of the World Championships in 2018, and Yolande Post in her 1st Paralympic Games. The 22-year-old from Utrecht, there's a legend too. Gert van der Linden, over 500 national team appearances as a player, won a gold for the Netherlands back in '92, and now won a gold as a coach in Tokyo. So we've met the players, we're ready to go, but first, the national anthems of both teams. Netherlands, the reigning Paralympic, reigning world, reigning European champions, facing what could potentially be a preview of the gold medal game. Maybe. A long way to go, of course, for both teams. Both coaches, Paralympic champions. Christina Schwab, 3 gold medals in her distinguished career. Geert van der Linden, 1 as a coach, 1 as a player. I'll tell you who the starting lineup is for the United States. It will be Josie Aslaksen, Becca Murray, Rose Hollerman, Lindsay Zerbrug, and now getting her first start at the games for Christina Schwab's team is Ixalt Gonzalez, after coming off the bench to score 15. The Dutch will go with the same starting 5. That means Ilse Arts, Jitske Visser, Bo Kramer, Corinna de Roy, and Mariska Beyer for Geert van der Linden's team. United States, 4 gold medals in their distinguished history. Sebastian Gauthier, Thomas Beyer, and Kunislav Hayek will be the officials in the game. The crew chief, Sebastian Gauthier. Last few things to get done before the game starts in terms of warm-ups. There you see 2 of the star players from the Netherlands who will be in the scoring department. We suspect Kramer and Beyer. And for USA, Josie Aslaksen getting a few last shots up. There's the veteran Korver. Made her debut with this team before a lot of the players out here were born. Well, some of them anyway. 1998 is when Cher Korver made her national team debut. She is 48 years young. Natalie Schneider, veteran on the American side, the 41-year-old out of Ord, Nebraska. 2 golds and a bronze in her career. Among the big young guns, we just saw a quick glimpse of Bo Kramer. She can put up baskets in a big way. Rose Hollerman shows some big size, strength, poise. She's a good shooter on the outside. She can work on the inside. Beyer and Kramer are the 4-point players for the Netherlands. They have been the dominant team in wheelchair basketball over the past several years. Back-to-back world championship titles. And they are trying to get back-to-back Paralympic gold medals. Natalie Schneider started the first game of the tournament for the U.S. there with the headband on. She'll be on the bench to begin this game, making way for Gonzalez. And it is time for these 2 teams to go head-to-head. True contenders for the gold here in Paris, France at the 2024 Paralympic Games. Gonzalez against Beyer on the opening tip. And we are underway, and it is the United States with the first possession of the game. USA in blue, Netherlands in white. Rose Hollerman, one of the Minnesotans on the team, cuts to the basket and makes good on her first attempt. This is De Roy, the Dutch captain, in for Visser. Puts a pass in for Beyer, and the big on the Dutch side makes no mistake. Mariska Beyer had 28 points in the Netherlands' first game of this tournament. She was the MVP of the World Championships back in 2018. The Netherlands won that. Becca Murray swings it back, gets it back again, sends up a shot, and Murray, she started well. Here's Bo Kramer. Among the places she has played professionally in the Premier League in Great Britain. The feed goes to Beyer, and she makes no mistake. Hollerman jams on the brakes, likes what she sees, and she sinks one from the outside. Pretty long two-pointer. So nobody cracking yet in this one. Beyer trying to take the pass inside from Kramer, and the first crack in the armor goes on the Netherlands. Good steal by the Americans. 2 minutes into the opening quarter. Gonzalez works a pass in for Hollerman. And Americans trying to establish Rose Hollerman early on. And a good defensive stand by the Dutch. Here's Visser. Jitske Visser, 31 years of age in her 5th Paralympic Games. Expect her to play in the 30-minute range. Hollerman fades and fires and hits another one. 6 early points for Rose Hollerman. De Rooij was the flag bearer for the Netherlands. Gives to Kramer. Visser from behind the screen gets the pass to Beyer, and it ricochets off of a Dutch player and out. And USA already leading 8-4 with a chance to add to it. So despite the fact that the Netherlands won the gold medal 3 years ago in Tokyo, they'd lost a round-robin game against China and then came back to beat that same Chinese team in the gold medal game. Here's Hollerman again from distance. This one's a little short, but rebounded by Zerbrugge. And Zerbrugge gets it. And it's going to be a 3-point opportunity for Lindsay Zerbrugge. And that rebound's going to go right back to USA. Aslickson scooping it up. There's Murray from the left side. Dutch down by 6, but we're early days in this one. And Kramer doing well to draw the foul there. It's on Lindsay Zerbrugge, playing in her 2nd Paralympic Games. Size advantage for Beyer underneath. Something to work out at the officials' table. That's been taken care of. De Rooij inbounds for Kramer. And another foul is being called here. And another Lindsay Zerbrugge foul. So the USA bench starts to come into action and gets ready to make a substitution. Kramer for a 3 and misses that one, but not by much. And into the game comes Courtney Ryan in place of Zerbrugge, who's got a couple of fouls already, not quite 4 minutes in. Ryan was outstanding in USA's opening game of the tournament with 17 points, contributing 5 rebounds and 4 assists as well. Here's Rebecca Murray, pride of Germantown, Wisconsin. Slings a pass cross court that's swatted away by Beyer. It'll still be USA ball with 9 seconds on the shot clock. Gonzalez takes the inbounds, watched by Beyer. Back to Murray. The USA captain launches a pass for Hollerman. And a little strong on that one. Here's Kramer falling, and it's an offensive foul called on Kramer of the Netherlands. And now they're trying to backpick her. There's the foul. And there's the backpicking going on by the Americans to keep Kramer out on the defensive boards. Murray trying to head to the basket on the left side to be available for Ryan. Good rebound by Hollerman. Here's Murray. Gonzalez, nice feed there for Ryan. Gonzalez, her favorite spot, I think, the free throw line, misses that one. Almost got her own rebound. Here's Kramer. Looking for her first basket of the game, and instead it's Beyer. But Kramer's okay with that. Just want it to go in. She says, I think. Kramer comes up with the rebound on the miss from Gonzalez, and here comes Beyer. She's got all 6 points for the Netherlands so far. Turnover by the US. And the Americans have called a timeout here. So USA up by 4. But choosing to make the timeout call. Well, that was interesting. She's saying you're faster than that team, but you're playing slower than that team. So she wants them to push the pace. They haven't found their rhythm yet, the Dutch, down 10-6 in this first period. It's a half-court game here. DeRoy inbounds for Kramer. She can shoot the 3. Instead, she dishes inside for Beyer, who fights off the defense and scores her 4th field goal already. Ryan, quick feed for Murray. Trying to move around DeRoy, sets up in behind the screen. And Becca Murray can do that all day long. And I think we've got a foul here against USA. Hollerman is the one who's fingered for the foul. Substitutions coming in for the Netherlands. DeRoy and Arts are out. Post and Van der Sprong in. Beyer fades back. This can't get it to drop. 12-8 American lead. Ball in the hands of the captain. Becca Murray from distance. The key ball handlers for the Dutch team right now, Kramer and Beyer. Beyer runs a little bit of a pick, and Kramer hits, finally, her first basket. And the size advantage for the Netherlands coming out there. Van der Sprong definitely sits up high at 3.5 player. Well, just trying to catch who they said. I think they said that foul was against Zerbrugge, but it clearly wasn't. Netherlands only down by a couple now. Again, they work it inside for Beyer. And Gonzalez rebounds it. Back come the Americans. Here's Ryan. She's good. So no foul was given or recorded on the sheet in that last sequence. I beg your pardon, it looks like Gonzalez took a foul. Back come the Americans on offense, up by 4. Under 2 minutes to go in quarter number 1. They work the pass in for eventually Hollerman. And then another chance for the Americans. That one rattles in and out. Beyer comes up with the rebound. Dishes off for Van der Sprong. Absorbs the contact, got a little help from post. In for Kramer. And she's too close from the American side. It's too close if you're going to defend against Bo Kramer. She's going to hit those every time. Here's Murray. And a chance to tie it or move ahead for the Netherlands. But an offensive foul called against the Netherlands on Mariska Beyer. Checking in for the United States is number 21, Caitlin Eaton, University of Illinois player. She was on the team that won bronze 3 years ago in Tokyo. Ryan takes the return pass, tries to feed Murray. It's swatted away by the Dutch and Ilan Post. USA ball with just 1.6 on the shot clock. Wonder who they're going to get it to. Going to try to get it to Hollerman with no success. It's going to be the second foul on Hollerman. Hollerman scored 6 of the first 8 points for the U.S. But things have tightened up defensively for the Netherlands since then. USA in the bonus, and so here comes the shots from Kramer. Clarification from crew chief Sebastian Gauthier with his umpires. 25-year-old who has played professionally in Germany as well. At last check, the Loughborough Lightning in the British Premier League. The rebound scooped up by Beyer, and she makes no mistake. Down to the final 40 seconds of the first period. The miss and the scoop by Bo Kramer. Swings a pass across for Van der Sprong. 4 on the shot clock. Rebounded by the U.S. Should have a chance at one more shot. Here comes Hollerman. Posts up, nope. Gives it to, eventually onto the hands of Gonzalez, and she converts on the pass from Courtney Ryan. The second assist, if you had that, such a thing, would go to Rose Hollerman, who rushed the ball up the floor. And then Gonzalez gets the finish after Ryan in the middle with a really nice pass. So at the end of one quarter of play, it's USA 16, Netherlands 15. Americans get the lead back again. %40 from the field for USA, 50 for the Dutch. Early success for USA was Rose Hollerman. Early success for the Netherlands was Mariska Beyer. Hollerman steadies herself. A couple of her 6 points in that opening quarter. Good rebounding there by Zerbrugge, who made a nice contribution, but then had to come out after a couple of fouls. Well, Kramer, a good shooter, but a good passer as well. Making it look like she's going to pass, instead puts it up. The time before, making it look like she was going to shoot, and then she passes. That's what makes good players good. Here we go, second quarter action. Netherlands in white, USA in blue. It's a 1-point game. Van der Sprong for Visser. Puts up a shot that rattles out, rebounded by Murray. She'll get the return pass from Gonzalez. Nice feed inside, and Hollerman gets it to go. USA pressing the Dutch. They break the press. Here's Beyer, all alone on the fast break, no problem. Makes it look so easy. We know it's not. Hollerman from this side. Gonzalez. Hollerman, a little time to shoot. Takes advantage of it. Here's Bo Kramer. Watched closely by Ryan, so closely that there's a foul called in the play. Caitlin Eaton, the one who took the foul. It was the play on the bottom of your screen, or the top of your screen, if you will. Zerbrugge is going to come out of the game. Bo Kramer's going to take a rest. Jitske Visser's going to take a rest. Zina Vimenhova comes into the game for the Netherlands. as well as Ilse Arts. She came on for 25 minutes. She played 25 minutes, I should say. She started the first and the second game of the tournament for the Netherlands. Here's Van der Sprong with the miss. Rebounded Gonzalez. Feed ahead for Hollerman. All alone is Ryan. She will take her time. And a nice little layup for Courtney Ryan. And with a really good start to this quarter for the Netherlands, USA, or at least a really good start to the quarter for USA, Netherlands calls a timeout. Every possession's going to be a battle in this game. We're pretty sure of it. Kramer one-handing the ball there to hold it away from the Americans. She fades and fires on that shot. She can do so many different things. So athletic is Maritzka Beyer, or is Bo Kramer. There's Maritzka Beyer taking the inbound. Van der Sprong. Vimahova. Hollerman watching her. And then Beyer sneaks in to shoot one from a different spot. Showing her versatility. 14 points already, 14 of the 19 by Beyer. Courtney Ryan. Good job on the defense by the Netherlands. Now they need a good offensive possession. Here's Vimmelhoven, and left hands that one in. Zina Vimmelhova made her debut with the team in 2017. She came on as a substitute in the Netherlands' first game of the tournament, scored 10 points. Here's Gonzalez, slings a pass in for Hollerman, drops it off for Zerbrug. And it thought about it long and hard, but it did not want to go in. Netherlands are back picking Hollerman with Beyer and Vimmelhova. So those two want to get on offense, and they let Hollerman out of jail. Hollerman comes back to collect a rebound. 6.5 to play in the opening half. It's a tight one. 1 point lead, USA. Here's Ryan. Back to Rose Hollerman. Back to Courtney Ryan. Good job by Gonzalez to go to the basket as that shot was being taken by Ryan. Americans had an offensive rebound, but they couldn't finish on it. So another tough defensive possession with a tough defensive stand by the Netherlands. Van der Sprong, Vimmenhova. And Netherlands crawls back into the lead again. Back and forth we go. Four on four right now. Here's Courtney Ryan. Hollerman with a nice little fake and then puts it up. Hollerman's been playing professionally at RSV Landau in Germany, and she's such an effective player. They play with the men to the women, and as I understand it, the classification works so if Rose Hollerman is a 3.5, she would be a 2 in the German league. It's 1.5 under what your normal classification is. Kramer coming back into the game. Yitzka Visser coming back into the game. Visser plays in Germany. And she is also the chair, by the way, Yitzka Visser, of the International Paralympic Committee Athletes Council. Good first shot there from Yolande Post. Rebounded by Vimenhova. And if you're USA, you can't allow those players to be in such good positions for the offensive rebounds. Courtney Ryan gets shut off on her path to the basket by Kramer. Ryan works it in, tries to work it in for Hollerman, who thought she was fouled. No call in the play. Here comes Kramer. And it's going in, and it's going to be a 4-point lead, Netherlands. USA breaks the press. Here's Gonzalez, cuts to the basket, and gets it to go. Van der Sprong. Kramer behind the screen. Can't knock it down. Here's Hollerman. USA a chance to tie or move ahead on this possession. Hollerman, three-point attempt, and then the rebound collected by Kramer. So Netherlands playing with Beyer on the bench, their leading scorer in the game. It's going to be a different looking offense. Visser deals it out for Kramer. Team rebounded by USA. And I don't think Mariska Beyer is going to have a very long rest. She's right by the scorer's table. Gonzalez, Ryan, Zerbrug, Ryan, rebound, gobbled up by Kramer. Visser wide open. She has to put the ball on the floor, then gives it back to Kramer. Van der Sprong in for Vimenhova. Short, gets it back again. Kramer kicks it out to Van der Sprong. Now to Visser. And she can't drop it. The shot clock running out, and it'll run out on Netherlands just as they miss that shot. So a good defensive stand that time from USA. Left of your screen, you see Natalie Schneider kind of warming up. I wonder if that means anything. 2:18 is what's on the clock here in this second quarter. That was the Netherlands' second of 2 timeout calls. I think Mariska Beyer is coming back into the game. Indeed, she is. USA has 1 timeout call left. USA trying to fight back here and maybe tie it or maybe take the lead by halftime. Courtney Ryan from the left side. Rebecca Murray is not on the floor right now for USA, their top shooter. And never mind, says Courtney Ryan, I'm in that category. And it's all tied up at 28 apiece. USA trying to make life difficult for Maritzka Beyer not to get into the paint. Here's Van der Sprong. It is Natalie Schneider, by the way, on the floor for USA. But Kramer drops one in, just as Courtney Ryan goes down hard on the play. And Bo Kramer goes down hard on a different area of the floor. You see her there. Kurt van der Linden complaining about the other player falling down. That was Kramer. No foul called on either of those. By the way, that last substitution had a double sub for the Netherlands. Post out, Pronk in, Beyer in, Vimahova out. 2-point game. Netherlands leading on offense. Inside of 1:20 to go. Work it in for Kramer. Schneider comes in to play some tough defense. Schneider comes off the bench, picks up her first foul of the game. She brings that veteran presence, plays a tough game from start to finish. Kramer, quick feed for Visser. And this is going to be a foul call against USA and Abby Bolaki. Here's Kramer. Just a 2-point lead for the Dutch. Can Beyer add to it? Yes, she can. So a couple possessions left here for the US, potentially. Down by 4 points. They've been stymied more times than not in the last couple of minutes. Here's Courtney Ryan facing the taller Kramer. Sends it back for Zerbrug. For Hollerman. Dishes inside, and the basket's not going to count. So one of the players on the American team went out of the court, judged to be voluntarily, and then back in. Ilse Arts coming back into the game, along with Vimahova. Kramer on the bench to end the half, it looks like, for the Netherlands. Good job by Schneider to get a hand on that ball. And Hollerman's going to carry it across the center stripe. Here's Courtney Ryan, watched by Beyer. Swings back, dishes for Schneider. Hollerman on the baseline. Short and rebounded by Arts. Beyer couldn't receive that pass under the basket. USA might get a chance here. Or they might not. Maritzka Beyer launching one as the horn sounds to end the opening half. Maritzka Beyer and Team Netherlands with a lead. It's not a huge lead, but it's a 4-point lead. And Beyer leads her team in scoring with 16 points, leads all scorers with 16. Bo Kramer backing her up with 9 points. 6 for Vimahova coming off the bench for the Netherlands. And for USA, leading scorer Rose Hollerman with 12. Courtney Ryan has 6. And Becca Murray has 4. Ended that half on the bench. Let's see if we see her to start the second half. Netherlands 32, USA 28 after 2 quarters of play.
score was 9 points for Bo Kramer. That's 16 from Mariska Bayer for the Netherlands. And for our friends from the USA, Rose Harmon has 12 with 3 rebounds. And I think Gonzalez, 7 rebounds to assist 4 points.
Et si on regarde pour les Pays-Bas au niveau des 2 points, on est à 52% pour l'équipe des Pays-Bas, pas de tir à 3.
Some of the highlights from that opening half. USA fed the ball to Rose Hollerman on numerous occasions early on. She winds up with 12 points in the half. Kramer took her a while to get on the board because she was busy dishing for Mariska Bayer. Americans had a pretty nice lead early on, but the Dutch came storming back. It was a 1-point USA lead at the end of the first quarter. They get outscored 17-12 in that second quarter. Good rebound. Yeah, maybe they did that on purpose. I don't think so. Courtney Ryan did some good shooting of her own in that first half for USA. But the leading scorer of all, Mariska Bayer, with 16 points to lead the Dutch. It is 32-28 Netherlands at halftime. Better field goal percentage for the Netherlands. A little better on the defensive rebounding department too. And they scored 7 points to 2 on turnovers. That was the difference. 5 points there and 4 points on the scoreboard. After one half of play, 2 periods, it is Netherlands 32, United States of America 28. Really entertaining opening half of wheelchair basketball in this women's preliminary round Group B battle between the United States and the Netherlands. USA had a slight edge in that opening quarter, 16-15 when the final horn sounded. But in the second quarter, a little better for the Netherlands. US did have a chance right at the end to tie it, couldn't do it, and it ended up being Netherlands adding a basket to make it 32-28. Dutch shooting better from the field, 48% to 41. Free throws, not much of a thing for the US. They only had one. Netherlands had four, got two of them to go. Rebounding, Netherlands with the slight edge in that category, 20-18. The big edge for the Netherlands is Mariska Beyer has 26 points in the paint against 14 for United States. Well, Mariska Beyer doesn't have 26 points in the paint, but the Dutch have 26 points in the paint. 26 of their 32 points, which is fascinating. And we're underway, second half action. USA in blue, Netherlands in white. Both teams go back to their starting lineups from the beginning of the game, he says, and then will correct himself because for the United States, oh no, Gonzalez did start the game. So yes, both teams with their starting lineups. Kramer inside for Beyer. And under pressure from both sides, she still finds a way. And the Americans trying to backpick Beyer for a moment, but she's going to free herself up quickly as Hollerman starts the Americans on offense. Here's Becca Murray. And that rattles out into the hands of Kramer. 6-point lead, Netherlands looking to add. Kramer yelling instructions for her teammates. Here's Carino de Roy, Netherlands captain, all taped up on her right shoulder. And Jitske Visser from a distance. It's her first bucket of the game. We know she can hit them. Zerbrug, Hollerman from behind the screen, and she can hit them too. 14 points in the game for Hollerman. Carina de Roy weaves in. Beyer hasn't been able to get into the paint yet. She's going to take the pass outside. 5 on the shot clock. Zerbrug watching her closely and fouls her. And that's going to be the third foul already for Lindsay Zerbrug. And a little laugh there from Mariska Beyer. I knew that was going in all along. Same story. Gets them both to fall. Important time here for the United States, and Zerbrug is down actually. She's got to pop herself back up with a little help. No foul on that play. It'll be inbounded by Rebecca Murray. 21 seconds for the Americans to work. Hollerman hit from there the last time, can't this time. Grandma dishes inside for Beyer. And even with Hollerman getting her hand up in her face, Maritzka Beyer, 22 points in the game. Gonzalez. Murray, good shooter, good shot. USA working really hard to try to keep the Dutch out of the paint. Ritzgebeyer weaving her way in. Kramer has the ball, and she sinks it. So USA wants to keep pace. They need at least a 2 here. Zerbrug. Murray from the right side. Can't get it to go. Here comes Netherlands on offense again. Their lead up to 10, looking to add more. Jitske Visser wide open. But the 1.0 classification player couldn't drop it in that time. When she does, though, she adds a whole new weapon to her team's offense. And Murray does the same for her team. Different classification, but when she can start hitting from the outside like that, it's going to be huge for the United States. DeRoy dishes for Beyer, gets another one. Bingo, bango, bongo. Gotta think there's gonna be a timeout coming soon for USA, and they make a nice feed inside. And Zerbrug looked like she had it all lined up. It's got a little too much power on it. Leroy takes the pass from Kramer. Rattles around. This time the U.S. gets a bit of a break. Gonzalez, Zerbrug, Hollerman, Murray. Time to work now for the Americans. Pass in for Hollerman. Dishes back to Zerbrug. Into the paint. Tosses one up, and instead it's going to be a quick, fast break for Kramer, and makes no mistake on that layup. And here comes the timeout call. USA down by 12, outscored in this third quarter, 14-6 already. Always fascinating for me to watch the strategy of different coaches. They know when to push the buttons for their team, when it's time to encourage, when it's time to challenge. Sometimes there's a bit of both. Point out the mistake, and here's the solution to get out of it. Here's Courtney Ryan, the 33-year-old out of San Diego, California. Dishes it off for Rebecca Murray, and that one is knocked down. Ten points in the game now for Murray, by the way. And Rose Hollerman went down. Sometimes the way the chairs are set up, it feels like it's harder or easier for certain players to get up or get down, and disability issues sometimes come into that as well. But Maritzka Beyer, nothing can stop her right now, it seems. 26 points for Beyer. Beyer is a veteran of this Dutch team, Maritzka Beyer. Fun to watch. Seems like she has a smile on her face most of the time. But when your team's winning all the time, I guess, should have a smile. Courtney Ryan, who took that foul. There's Kramer from distance. Rebound gobbled up by Hollerman. Murray. Netherlands pressing here. USA escapes it just. Hollerman looks. Watched by Beyer. Shot clock winding down, and that didn't miss by much from Becca Murray with one hand kind of spinning around. Visser dishes off to DeRoy. And it's going to be picked up by the U.S. with just over 3 minutes remaining in the third quarter. Down by 12. Trying to bite into this lead a little bit. DeRoy rebounds that Ryan miss. DeRoy just managed to stay in bounds. She thought she got fouled. Her pass misses everybody, and it's a turnover. USA trying to take advantage. Here comes a triple substitution for the Netherlands, including Cher Korver, the longtime veteran, 48 years young, in her 7th Paralympic Games. Still effective. Hollerman under all kinds of pressure, and she does well to draw the foul. That's going to be on Ilse Arts. It is her first personal foul of the game. Only player on the Netherlands with more than one foul is Kramer. And the U.S. have got Hollerman and Zerbrug both with 3. Here is Rose Hollerman. Murray. Easily collected by Korver. Always recognizable by her hairdo is Cher Korver. Arts slings a pass in for Beyer. Nice, wow, that was going to be a nice assist, but Beyer didn't get it to fall that time. Again, the Americans have a chance to make it a 9 or 10 point game. Inside, Gonzalez, and that's going to be an and one. Gonzalez gets fouled in the act of shooting, gets the shot to go, and a chance for a 3-point play. Gonzalez had such a huge game for the United States in their opener in the tournament, and I'd like to see her catch a bit of fire again. She scored 15 points in under 15 minutes. Becca Murray trying to set up behind the screen. Arts gets an arm out there. Here's Ryan from the other side with 6 on the shot clock. And a quick outlet for Freilink. A little too strong. Americans settle back into the half-court game. Murray in for Gonzalez. Gets her own rebound and absorbs a foul. That's going to be van der Sprong. And she all of a sudden has a couple in the last 45 seconds or so. Courtney Ryan dishes for Murray. She's got a pretty good look. We're inside of 40 seconds to play in the third quarter. After a shaky start, the U.S. has played even with the Netherlands since. Still a 10-point lead. And make it 12 with Maritzka Beyer hitting from way outside. Well, they set her up well inside earlier. Now proving she's not a one-trick pony, as it were. And Courtney Ryan comes right back to match. And the third quarter is going to end with back-to-back baskets and a 10-point differential between the teams after Netherlands outscored USA 18-12 in the quarter, and they lead it 50-40 after 3. USA has done a better job of protecting the ball. No more turnovers in that quarter, but they weren't able to force any either. Becca Murray came back into the game, make a nice contribution in that quarter. She's got 10 points now. And one of the rare misses from Maritzka Beyer. She is 13 of 19, so shooting almost 70%. But Maritzka Beyer begins the fourth quarter on the bench. And we are underway. USA on the left, defending the basket. Netherlands, the reigning Paralympic world and European champions, in the white jerseys. They call them the Orange Angels. And Cher Korver, the wily veteran, saying, if you're going to leave me alone here, then I'm going to make you pay for that. There's Courtney Ryan. Dishes for Murray. Slings one across for Hollerman. Kicks it back, and then Ryan was trying to work it back inside for Hollerman. It didn't work. Korver weaves her way right into the paint. And a bank shot drops in for Korver. This is what the Dutch team does to the opposition. They eventually find a way to break you down, even if Bo Kramer misses the odd shot from time to time. Here is Kramer. Under 8.5 minutes to play in the fourth quarter. Arts finds its way for Van der Sprong. Korver going for another bank shot. Hollerman comes in to collect the rebound. Fifth rebound of the game for Hollerman. Gonzalez, Hollerman, and that was a really nice feed from Gonzalez by all the Americans, really. Big defensive stand, and try to get on that one more time maybe for USA. See if they can't challenge the reigning champions. Nice steal for Gonzalez. She's got Hollerman with her again. Gives it to her. And this time, Hollerman can't get it to fall. Kramer takes the pass, gets the hoop and the harm. And on that last USA possession, Bo Kramer recorded the rebound to give her a double-double. And then scores points on the other side. And now she's going to get help from Maritzka Beyer coming into the game. So Kramer working on a 15-point, 10-rebound, 6-assist game. And Kramer that time, well, there's that term of shooting yourself in the foot. That's kind of what she did there. Under 7.5 minutes to play in the fourth. USA chasing a 14-point deficit. Murray. Ilsa Arts all over her. Here's Hollerman. Gonzalez down. It's going to be an inbound from the US with 8 seconds on the shot clock. Here's Ryan. Comes up a little short. And now it's Netherlands with numbers. Beyer. Yes. .30 points in the game for Beyer. Another assist for Bo Kramer, inching closer to that triple-double. Love those in-huddle, in-timeout microphones. Christina Schwab saying, we're all playing our own game right now. Maritzka Beyer enjoying the few moments she had on the bench. She's already played 27 minutes with 6:50 on the clock. 30 points recorded. She's got a double-double with 10 rebounds, by the way. USA trying to charge one last time here. Well, maybe not one last time, but trying to challenge here. Here's Zerbrug back into the game. Different group out there right now for the US. Murray and Hollerman stay, the rest are changed. But nobody can stop Bo Kramer. Here's Murray. Goes for three, it's gonna miss, but it's gonna land in the grasp of Hollerman. Zerbrug. Murray, nice little give and go, or at least pick and roll. But the finish was not there for Bollecki. Netherlands, you'd think they're gonna take the possessions. Kramer under all kinds of duress. Never mind. Finds a way, and it's a 20-point Netherlands lead. Christina Schwab said to her team, we're all playing kind of our own game right here. Let's play together, let's help each other. Hollerman takes the feed in the paint, but can't do anything with it. Not that that was a bad attempt. She was in a tough spot. Here's Kramer. Here's Korver. Beyer. Kramer. Up. And missing. And Murray's got it. And then Murray gives it up. Nice steal from Arts. Puts herself right in the passing lane. And the Americans take a foul here. I think that's Bailey Moody who took it. Hollerman picks up another rebound. Zerbrug. Nice little dish for Murray, and a little closer to the basket. Trying to hit the runner. Under 4.5 to play now. Kramer in for Beyer. Oh, nice play there by Hollerman, who was kind of posted up back to the basket. Takes the pass, spins, and draws the foul. Substitutions for Netherlands. Lindsay Freeling comes into the game. Zina Vimenhova comes into the game. $18 points for Rose Hollerman. Think about how close this game was. The U.S. had a nice lead in the first quarter. And then Dutch went on a run. The U.S. still led by a single point after one quarter, but it's been advantage Netherlands ever since. Here's Hollerman. Feeds it for Zerbrug. 5 on the shot clock. Watched by Wimenhova. And she gets it, knocks it down. And one. She's gonna go to the line to complete the three-point play. No smiles there. Well, the Wisconsin Whitewater University products is Lindsay Zerbrug out of Portland, Oregon. Five points in the game for Zerbrug. Good on the free throws. Vimanova underneath for Korver, left alone, and she finishes. Back to a 20-point lead again for the Dutch. All the teams, of course, in the tournament will play 3 games as part of the round robin. That will set up positioning for the quarterfinals. The top team in Pool A, or Group A, will play the bottom team in Group B, second and third, and you get the idea. Here's Hollerman from the baseline. Timeout being called here by the Netherlands. Head coach Gert van der Linden. Well, one cynical way to look at it would be to say, coach wants perfection, by the way. I was going to say, cynical way to look at it would be to say, hey, no, it doesn't matter what you do in the preliminary round. And I guess theoretically it doesn't, but of course you give yourself potentially a better opponent by finishing higher in the group. Van der Linden, full-time coach of the Netherlands women's wheelchair basketball team. I know he's coached over 500 games. I don't know how many, I know he's played over 500 games for the Dutch team. I don't know how many he's coached. That'd be interesting to know. Harder to find those stats. Two and a half minutes left in this one. It's a 18-point lead for the Netherlands, the reigning Paralympic world and European champions. They work a pass inside for Maritzka Bayer. This time she can't get it to fall. Zerbrug. Murray and Hollerman both on her left. She gets it to Murray, who's set up behind Hollerman's screen. And Becca Murray gets that one to fall. Van der Sprong. There's a break for Moody, and she gets it done on that opportunity. Well, USA trying to put on a little bit of a push here at the end. Timeouts in short order by Gert van der Linden, the head coach of the Netherlands. He wants something better from his team. And he knows what the score is. It went from being 20 points to being 14 points. And he doesn't want to see anything go awry here in the last 94 seconds. Pretty unlikely, we would all acknowledge, but Here's Van der Sprong. Vimanova. Most likely doesn't want to shoot from there. Good job by Moody to push her out. Here's Beyer. Here's Van der Sprong. Beyer. And that's going to go. 34 points for Beyer. Just outside of a minute to play. Murray with a long two-pointer. Vimanova possibly looking for Beyer, finds her. And there will not be a foul on this play. But with Zurbrugg down, the referee blows it down. Yeah, it's a good decision with Zurbrugg falling so close to the wheel of Beyer. Van der Sprong. Here's Rose Hollerman working on a 20-point game for the United States. One of the many Midwesterners on this American team. And they are stomping their feet inside the Bercy Arena. Thought the thunder was coming down or something outside. You can feel it in your bones. Well, it's interesting, we talk about international players having played in different places. Rose Hollerman plays in Germany. Maritzka Beyer attended her university in Wisconsin at Whitewater. And I don't think the Dutch are going to shoot anymore. They've got too much respect for their opponents. And that's going to do it for this battle. USA and Netherlands battle at the Bercy. And in this one, the Dutch were too good. 69-56, they win it. They get outscored in the first quarter, but they did the outscoring in 2, 3, and 4. Led by the 34-point effort of Maritzka Beyer, the 20-point effort of Bo Kramer, and a lot of good work from a lot of other players. Including the likes of Korver and DeRoy, Visser. Hollerman led the U.S. 21-point game when all was said and done for Rose Hollerman. So the Netherlands improved their record to 2-0 at the Paris tournament. Put themselves in a good spot. And they have got nothing but thank yous for their fans who have made the trip. It's a pretty good Orange Army inside the Bercy Arena. 69-56, Netherlands wins it over the United States. Lots to celebrate for the Dutch fans. There's the Cher Korver and the Ilse Arts fan club. Great to see it. Good battle between these two teams. We might see them again in the medal round. Who knows?
Belle performance pour l'équipe des Pays-Bas. Et si vous regardez au niveau des joueuses, il y a un beau chrono inscrit.
Netherlands, look at that field goal percentage, 51%. 10-2 points on turnovers. Netherlands improves to 2-0 and on top of the Group B standings for the reigning Paralympic and World Champions.
Et maintenant sur le du côté des États-Unis, meilleure marqueuse de la soirée, c'était Rose Ellerman avec 21 points. On retrouve juste derrière Bécano avec 14 points. Et jeu exceptionnel pour Rose Ellerman. 14 minutes de jeu effectué sur la rencontre alors que Bécano elle In the end, the Dutch team had a little bit more to celebrate and a 69-56 win over the United States. They did it on the strength of a big night from Mariska Beyer with 34 points. She added 12 rebounds to her totals. Bo Kramer had 20 points, almost a triple-double with 11 rebounds and 8 assists. So a good effort by both teams. USA certainly has something to work with, but in the end, it was Netherlands just a little better, and they win it 69-56 over the United States.
That concludes our session.